And hello again, everyone, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Welcome to those of you joining us on track to our simulcast locations throughout North America, or if you're watching the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel, we're glad that you're with us as we present a 7-race card, the first of which gets underway in 45 minutes at 6 o'clock Central Time. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman's got all the changes coming up on the program. He'll give you those coming up at 30 minutes until post time. But for those of you who want to get a jump on your handicapping, I've got the scratches and would gladly pass those along to you at this time. So if you'll take out your programs and turn to race number 1, we do have a scratch in the first race. In race number 1, we're going to scratch number 2, Bella Blaze. Number 2, Bella Blaze, has been scratched from the first race. There will be no show wagering available on race number 1. Race number 1, scratch number 2, Bella Blaze. No show wagering on the first race. Turn to race number 3. In the third race, scratch the 4-horse, Hour Flat Out. Scratch number 4, Hour Flat Out from race number 3. No show wagering in the third race. Race 3, we scratch the 4, Hour Flat Out, and we scratch show wagering from the wagering menu in today's race. We've got a couple of scratches in race number 5. In the fifth race, scratch number 2, Tommy's Crew, and number 3, Saturday Night, All Right. Race number 5, scratch both the 2, Tommy's Crew, and the 3, Saturday Night, All Right. Sixth and feature race of the evening. It's our first Iowa Bred Stakes race of the 2026 racing season. In race number 6, the 32nd running of the Mamie Eisenhower for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, Iowa Breds. Scratch number 4, Samovia. Number 4, Samovia, has been scratched from the 6th race, the feature race of the night. Race 6, scratch the 4. And finally, in race number 7, our final race of the evening, we're going to scratch number 2, Bold and Ambitious. Race number 7, scratch the 2, Bold and Ambitious from the final race of the evening. Tell you, the track condition is fast. It's a gorgeous late May night here in central Iowa, temperature hovering in the low 80s. A little bit of wind out there, but all in all, pretty nice night for racing. Race number 1 coming up in 42 minutes. Glad you're with us, whether you're on track or any of the other simulcast locations or the YouTube channel. We wish you the best. Good luck and good racing.
And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire. World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona, Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now with the changes in tonight's races. Conditions for racing this evening. Under partly cloudy skies, the track is fast. In tonight's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, beginning of the early pick four. Scratch 2, Bell Blaze. Scratch 2, Bell Blaze from race 1. There is no show wagering in the first race. There are no changes in race 2. In the third race, scratch 4, Hour Flat Out. Scratch 4, Hour Flat Out from race 3. No show wagering in the third. A reminder, race 3 begins the pick 5 tonight. There's a carryover of $25,012 in the jackpot pool. No changes in the fourth race. Started the late pick 4. In the fifth race, scratch 2, Tommy's Crew, and 3, Saturday Night All Right. Scratch numbers 2 and 3 from race 5. Sixth race is the featured event of the evening, the $75,000 guaranteed Mamie Eisenhower Stakes. Scratch 4, Somavia. Scratch 4, Somavia from the sixth. And in the seventh race, scratch 2, Bold and Ambitious. Scratch 2, Bold and Ambitious from race 7. Seventh race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $10,403 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 6 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, join us for free live entertainment every Friday and Saturday night after the races in the Finish Line Show Lounge. We feature a great selection of music from rock and country to blues and variety for guests 21 years of age and older.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
Horses are in the paddock for race number one, the first half of the Daily Double, coming up in 16 minutes. 16 minutes until post time for race number one. For those just joining us, the track condition is listed as fast. A beautiful night for racing in central Iowa. We can tell you that there is a scratch in race number one. We're going to scratch the 2-horse from the first race. That will also eliminate show wagering on race number one. Race number one, scratch the 2, Bell Blaze. No show wagering in the opener. The first race is a 6-furlong affair for fillies and mares who are non-winners of 3 races or have not won a race in the last 6 months. You're looking at the current even money favorite. That's number 1, Night Birdie. Kelly Martinez off to a terrific start. The trainer of Night Birdie, Elvin Gonzalez, looked to team up to become a 2-time winner at the meet. They teamed up back on the 9th of May to get the job done. That was against 10,000 non-2 company, in for 5,000 but facing non-3 here today. Night Birdie going for back-to-back wins and would appreciate a speed duel to materialize in front of her, because she will in all likelihood be coming from a little bit off the pace. Not way out of it, probably second flight, but she will be, or at least has been, and I would anticipate here again today, doing some of her best running late in the race. Even money on the board for the 1-horse Night Birdie. There's the 6 all the way on the outside, Maxi Lady. Maxi Lady, rise from Fauner Park, rise back to Prairie Meadows from Fauner Park, where she spent the early part of 2026. She made 4 starts, did have a win against 5,000 non-2. The race was at 4 furlongs rather. They run a lot of half-mile races over at Grand Island. It is a bull ring, and they run a lot of 4-furlong races over at the Grand Island, Nebraska racetrack. This one in all likelihood will be showing speed. She's been here in the past. In fact, she broke her maiden about a year ago. Right here at Prairie Meadows, May the 23rd, against $10,000 company. Was able to score at odds on that day. Owner-trainer Sean Foley sends out the current second choice on the board, one of them in Maxi Lady. The 6-horse at odds of 3-1. There's the 4. She's a cinch. She's a cinch. We'll have Alberto Pusak in the saddle. First start of the year for She's a Cinch. She's a cinch after Prairie Meadows wound up our season last year. This one went to Aurora, Colorado, to Arapahoe Park there, and ran a few times out at Arapahoe Park in the thin air. Did score over there first time out, and then a couple of races subsequent to that. But her first race at Arapahoe was by far her best. This is her first start of the year. She's been working relatively well, consistency-wise, and leading up to this one. That last work wasn't a bad work by any means. 4 furlongs and 48-2, which was 8th best of the 13 that worked the distance that morning. So she is currently the second choice on the board at odds of 7-2 with Maxi Lady. We are 13 minutes away from post time as the favorite, now 4-5, Night Birdie, just walked in front of the 4 and the 5. The 5, by the way, PR Big Wheels, is the longest shot currently in the field at odds of 16-1, not getting a lot of play, at least yet, for the second of 2 Kelly Martinez trained horses in here. Christian Alvarado, apprentice jockey Christian Alvarado, rides the 5. PR Big Wheels in today's first race. 12 minutes until post time, 12 minutes to post. Good luck in race 1.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's first race. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 2 Bell Blaze. No show wagering in the first. First race offers win, place, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Starts the rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Begins the early pick 4. The track is fast. Here's the field for the first. 1 Night Birdie, Elvine Gonzalez. 3 Katie's Factor, Walter Dela Cruz. 4 She's a Cinch, Alberto Pusac. 5 PR Big Wheels, Christian Alvarado. And 6 Maxi Lady, Ken Tohill. 7 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Folks, let's hear it for McKenna Dunn with that incredible rendition of the national anthem. Now, you told me that you've done that more than 35 times at events, so you don't need the words. You've got to memorize.
Yes.
So when did you start? What got you into singing the national anthem? I'm sure you probably sing other places too.
So it all started when my school, we were at a sporting event and they were playing a recording, so yeah.
And they heard magic, and you've been doing it ever since. So tell us where you're from and what grade you're in.
I am from Center Point and I am in 6th grade, going to 7th.
All right, we'll have a wonderful summer break. Keep singing, that's awesome. Thanks for being here. Once again, McKenna Dunn, everybody. Hey, come on out here outside, folks. This is where the party people are. This is where the real fun is. We've got a lot of games, a lot of fun coming up. After the first race, we'll be back. In the meantime, good luck on all your wagers.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the first. Night Birdie goes in. Here's Katie's Factor with She's a Cinch. PR Big Wheels waiting on Maxi Lady. They're all in line. And they're off. Maxi Lady broke outward, but right on the money and is after the early lead. She's a Cinch is showing speed, and Katie's Factor coming through from the inside now into the second spot, and she'll challenge Maxi Lady for the run up the back stretch. PR Big Wheels is fourth in the early going, and already about 7 lengths off the pace. And Night Birdie, last of the 5 with 8 lengths to make up as the fillies and mares work toward the far turn. Maxi Lady just to the outside of Katie's Factor. The lead is just a neck as they approach the 3 furlong pole. She's a Cinch is stalking from third and starting to inch a little bit closer, now only 2.5 lengths off the lead. Suddenly Katie's Factor is losing ground down on the inside. Meanwhile, PR Big Wheels and Night Birdie still at the back of the pack with plenty to do as they pass the quarter pole. Maxi Lady just the leader. She's a Cinch now coming to her from the outside, and they're at the top of the stretch. Top 2 right together. She's a Cinch trying to get the lead from Maxi Lady, and now Night Birdie emerges on the scene, and Night Birdie's got a whole lot of momentum, and here she comes. Night Birdie, Elvine Gonzalez up and by the leader to get the win in the opener. Night Birdie beat She's a Cinch, Katie's Factor third, and Maxi Lady. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Night Birdie. Second 4, She's a Cinch. Third 3, Katie's Factor. Fourth 6, Maxi Lady. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Night Birdie, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Jimmy Creed out of $7,000. She's owned by Martinez Racing, and the winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Night Birdie was bred in Kentucky by Rick Trance. Running time 1:12 flat. The results are official. Exacta $8.80, Quinella $6.20, Trifecta $3.90. The Dime Super $1.63. Up next, today's second race, no program changes. 22 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of Night Birdie have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Night Birdie for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
And down in the winner's circle with winning trainer, race number 1, Night Birdie. Night Birdie becomes the second horse to win 2 races so far in 2026. Kelly Martinez here. Kelly, nice done.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
The horse came from off the pace, kind of anticipated that that's exactly the running style. The race set up well. Was there a point that you thought maybe not going to get there?
Oh, she always tries hard, but around the turn I was really wondering. But with this group, I think she was going to get there. I felt good.
Well, you got to feel good. You're off to a terrific start of the meet. Do you remember how many races you won last year?
I think 52.
50-something, yeah. You're well on your way this year. Kelly Martinez, thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Race 2 coming up next. Good luck. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Truly Authentic, bouncing on her toes a little bit. Her ears are pinned back as she makes her way around the walking ring. We're 11 minutes until post time, 11 minutes until post. Race number 2, Daily Double, Pick 3 wagering, Superfecta as well. Good luck in the upcoming second.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, no program changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1 Truly Authentic, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2 Magica, Orlando Mojica. 3 Kansas Smoke, Kento Hill. 4 Overthrow, Ronnie Huckabee. 5 Mama Glows, Alex Berzer. 6 Free Drop Tabby, Daniel Vergara. And 7 Pretty Irene, Glenn Corbett. 7 minutes to post.
All right, race 2, 7 minutes away, 7 minutes until post time. Again, this race is at 1 mile. For those of you joining us on track that don't come out to Prairie Meadows on a regular basis, want to see the start of a thoroughbred race up close and personal, maybe get your cell phone out, grab some pictures or some video as the horses bust out of the starting gate on their 1 mile journey. Get yourself a spot right on the fence. Make sure you get a good spot and have those cameras ready, because once they load into the gate, they'll spring the latch and away they will go. The favorite in race number 2 continues to be number 2, Magica. You're looking at the 1 horse, Truly Authentic currently. Truly Authentic. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one. 3 starts. All of them coming at Turfway Park, Florence, Kentucky, just across the border from Cincinnati. Alfredo Triana Jr. the mount for Scott Quarterman, currently 4-1 on the board. The 1 horse, Truly Authentic. There's the current favorite, number 2, Majika, now 8-5 as the tote board just switches up. Majika had been running last time out against $16,000 company, so drops down in price for this one. Majika makes her first Prairie Meadows start, but one of the things to take notice here, this will be her 10th start. But of her 9 previous starts, 7 of those races came on the turf course at various turf tracks around the country. On the dirt today for Majika, Jan Arnett trains Orlando Mojica, has the mount on the 8-5 favorite, Majika, with 5 minutes until post time. What else we got in the middle of the screen there? The 5-horse with the the green cap rather. That's Mama Glows. Mama Glows. Alec Berzer, Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer, has the mount on that one. Also in the picture on the left-hand side of your picture, that's Pretty Irene. This Iowa bred will be making her second start of the year. Glenn Corbett has the mount on Pretty Irene, currently on the board at odds of 4-1. We are 5 minutes away from post time. Race 2 in 5 minutes. 1 mile is the distance. Grab a spot along the fence and witness the start of a thoroughbred horse race. Got 2 opportunities, this race and then the upcoming 3rd race. If you want to see a race and get your camera ready and grab some photos or some video as they bust away from the starting gate. 5 minutes to post. Good luck in race 2.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 2. Truly Authentic goes in. Here's Overthrow. Magica. Mama Glows. Kansas Smoke. Free Drop Tabby. Waiting on Pretty Irene. They're all in line. And they're off. Mama Glows is out fast. Free Drop Tabby to her outside. Here comes Kansas Smoke with Overthrow. And from the rail, Truly Authentic as fast as any of them. And she'll use that inside post to her advantage. And Truly Authentic will come away with the lead with the run through the first furlongs. So it's Truly Authentic in front from Kansas Smoke. And Magica rides the rails to a close-up third. And almost a joint second, less than 2 lengths off the pace. Mama Glows is 3 wide on the turn for the run to the back stretch. They're followed right now by Overthrow and Free Drop Tabby. No speed from Pretty Irene. She is last of the 7. Fillies and mares went 24-4 for the opening quarter mile, and Truly Authentic is clear on the lead for Alfredo Triana Jr. It's Truly Authentic heading to the half-mile pole, clear by almost a length and a half. Magica now moves through into the second spot. Kansas Smoke between runners third, and Mama Glows continues to race 3 wide. As they run to the far turn, these first 4 are pretty well bunched and clear of everyone else. Free Drop Tabby is trying to get involved from 5th. She's got about 6 lengths to make up in her debut, but she is inching a little bit closer. Other do have work to do as Truly Authentic maintains a clear lead coming toward the top of the stretch. It's Truly Authentic in front. Suddenly Magica is under pressure, and she's going the wrong way. Kansas Smoke has retaken the second spot. Then Mama Glows. Free Drop Tabby is way out in the center of the track, and they come to the final furlong trying to reel in Truly Authentic. Truly Authentic in front. Kansas Smoke is getting a little bit closer now. Here she comes. Kansas Smoke just went by Truly Authentic, and Kansas Smoke will get the maiden win. Mama Glows up for the place. Then Free Drop Tabby ended up tight for 4th between Pretty Irene and a tiring Truly Authentic. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Kansas Smoke. Second 5, Mama Glows. Third 6, Free Drop Tabby. A photo for 4th. And the photo shows 7, Pretty Irene finishing 4th. Results are official. Exacta $120.80. Quinella $56. Trifecta $271.35. Dime Super $368.98. The double paid $33.40. Returning to the winner's circle, 3, Kansas Smoke. She's a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Petrov out of Smoke and Reward. She's owned by Sarah Patterson. Winning trainer is Ty Gleason. The winning rider, Ken Tohill. Kansas Smoke was bred in Arkansas by Cedar Run Farm. Running time 1:41.1. Up next, today's third race, scratch 4, Hour Flat Out. No show wagering in race 3. Third race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $25,012 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post.
In the winner's circle with winning jockey Ken Tohill coming from off the pace and getting up the score. When did you think you were going to be able to reel him in, Ken?
Well, Tyrone usually mounts me pretty good. We're always right there. So it's just kind of a game of trying to time it right so we get the biggest part. But halfway down the backside, I realized mine was pretty relaxed and going to try him good.
The 2 turns, he only ran 2 turns once beforehand. Obviously, this looks like the future for this horse, distance to ground.
Yeah, we can't take nothing away from her first time going long and settled good and finished good. So hopefully we'll get a couple more with her.
Ken Tohill, winning rider, race number 2. Good luck in the third race. All right, race 3, only 9 minutes away, 9 minutes until post time. The jackpot pick 5 begins right here. Should tell you that heading into it, the carryover in excess of $25,000, a $25,000 carryover heading into the third race. We scratched the 4-hour flat out. There is no show wagering available on race number 2, but that jackpot pick 5 is available, 50-cent minimum. The carryover going into it, if there is a single ticket, someone that wins the 5, that jackpot carryover will include the $25,000. There it is. It's growing up now north of $27,000. Fields on their way. Well, they're on the walking ring. The favorite is the 6-horse currently. Sensible Choice for trainer Bonnie Berzer. Sensible Choice. This will be start number 2 of the year for this 5-year-old mare. She made her start middle of April at Indiana Grand, finished 7th in a 7-horse field. Really lost all chance when she broke awkwardly on that particular day. As we take a look at the rider, Ronnie Huckabee, getting a leg up on Levian Axe. Race 3 coming up in 8 minutes. Horses are headed to the track. Good luck in the third.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch 4-hour flat out. No show wagering in this race. This race does begin the pick 5. There's a carryover of $25,012 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 3. 1 Leviathan Axe, Ronnie Huckabee. 2 Mash on the Gas, Alberto Pusac. 3 Freedom to Speed, Glenn Corbett. 5 Chief Cheetos, Ken Tohill. And 6 Sensible Choice, Alex Berzer. 5 minutes to post.
All right, race 3 coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until. Let's go upstairs. Track announcer Bobby Newman. Post parade is over. 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 5. Jackpot pick 5, north of $25,000 in this one. Bobby, good to talk to you. Thanks for giving us a couple of minutes. What have you seen so far as how the races are playing out?
Well, I think it's easy to say that it's certainly not a bad thing to be closing and on the outside so far tonight. We've seen 2 races. And 2 races won by horses from off the pace. A winner in the opener, who was a big favorite, came from absolutely last in the early part of the going, was wide on the turn, wide down the stretch, and blew by the field. And winner of race 2, not nearly as wide, not nearly as far back, but Kansas Smoke persevered and kept going and going and going, not giving up. and eventually going by the clear leader, Truly Authentic, putting that one away and going on to win. I don't think it's fair to say that the inside and the speed is a bad thing tonight. It's just so far the outside and coming from off the pace hasn't been bad.
Bobby Newman, our track announcer. Bobby, we'll talk prior to race number 6. Thanks for giving us a couple of minutes. Race number 3 coming up in 4 minutes. 4 minutes until post time. No show wagering. Jackpot pick 5 carryover now north of $28,000.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of tonight's pick 5. Leviathan Axe, the first one in. Here's Mash on the Gas. Freedom to Speed. Chief Cheetos. Waiting on Sensible Choice. They're all in line. And they're off. Very even start. Chief Cheetos and Freedom to Speed both intent on the lead, and they're hustling away from the others side by side. Freedom to Speed inside, Chief Cheetos outside, ensuring a lively early pace as they run through the first furlongs. Leviathan Axe is third, but already about 6 lengths behind Freedom to Speed, who's now shaking clear on the front end. Sensible Choice is last but one, and that trailer is Mash on the Gas. 23-3 for a lively opening quarter mile, and it's Freedom to Speed all by himself now onto the backstretch run. Glenn Corbett has Freedom to Speed well clear of the others. He is a 5-length lead up the backstretch run. Chief Cheetos tried for the lead, but now he's wrangled back in the second spot, and Leviathan Axe moves outside of him. They're followed by Sensible Choice and Mash on the Gas as they all start to inch closer to Freedom to Speed, who went 48-1 for the opening half mile. Freedom to Speed's lead is down to just over 2 lengths as Leviathan Axe is just getting a little bit closer without really being asked, and Sensible Choice is going right with him, and just like that, they've gone right by Freedom to Speed, who had absolutely no answer. Sensible Choice, Leviathan Axe. Now these two are clear of the rest of the field, and almost side by side as they go midpoint on the turn. Mash on the Gas is rallied from last into third as the 2 early speed horses now drop back to trail at the top of the stretch. Sensible Choice, Leviathan Axe, nothing between them as they come to the final furlong. Leviathan Axe inside and Ronnie Huckabee. Sensible Choice outside and Alex Sperzer. Leviathan Axe now with a head in front. Sensible Choice has to dig down and find more. He's trying to come back, but out of time. Leviathan Axe. Leviathan Axe beats Sensible Choice, Mash on the Gas, and Chief Cheetos. Results unofficial: winner 1, Leviathan Axe. Second 6, Sensible Choice. Third 2, Mash on the Gas. Fourth 5, Chief Cheetos. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Leviathan Axe. He's a 5-year-old Gray or Roan gelding by Den's Legacy out of Kip Seville. He's owned by Cecil Peters, winning trainer Scott Quarterman, winning rider Ronnie Huckabee. Leviathan Axe was bred in Oklahoma by Center Hills Farm. Running time 1:44 flat. Results are official. Exacta $25.20, Quinella $20.20, Trifecta $20.75, Dime Super $8.46. The double $58.40. The pick 3 $69.15. Up next, tonight's fourth race. No scratches or rider changes. This race starts the late pick 4. 21 minutes to post.
All right, race 4 is 12 minutes away. The fourth race coming up in 12 minutes. We've got a 6-furlong event, a starter allowance race. To be eligible, you had to have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in 2025 or 26. There's the current 2-1 favorite on the board currently. Don't Be So Grouchy. Orlando Mojica with the mount on Don't Be So Grouchy for trainer Jan Arnett. Don't Be So Grouchy. This will be his first Prairie Meadows race. Made 34 starts in his career, won 3 of them, but he's usually close to the action. He won 2 starts ago back on the 29th of May. That was his one win this year. But if you look, 4 starts this year, he hasn't been worse than second. 1 win and 3 second-place finishes for the very consistent Don't Be So Grouchy. Orlando Mojica with the mount on the current favorite, the 5. There's the 2 walking in front. That's Elusive Dioro for Alfredo Triana Jr. This horse claimed last time out. That at Tampa Bay also for trainer Jan Arnett. So 1 of 2 for Arnett in this race. This horse finished second last time out. First Prairie Meadows start for Elusive Dioro. A now 9-year-old Elusive Dioro. 73 lifetime starts. He's won 9 of them. There he is. Got his tongue tied, sticking out there to the right, kind of like used to be a basketball player that his tongue was sticking out. Can't think of his name. 10 minutes until post time. Race number 4, pick 3, rolling doubles. Also, the pick 4 has a 50-cent minimum. This will be the final pick 4 opportunity of the day. Good luck in the upcoming 4th race.
Horses for the 4th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 4. 1 Indian Cat, Elvine Gonzalez. 2 Elusive Doro, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3 Time Machine, Glenn Corbett. 4 Cabo Mischief, Ronnie Huckabee. 5 Don't Be So Grouchy, Orlando Mojica. And 6 Master Game, Walter Dela Cruz. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the fourth, Indian Cat, Elusive Doro coming forward. Cabo Mischief goes in. Don't Be So Grouchy. Here's Time Machine, waiting on Master Game. They're all in line. And they're off. And a perfect start. Time Machine for Between Horses is now sprinting out for the lead. From the inside, Elusive Doro's coming through to chase, and so is Cabo Mischief, who's right there on the outside into the second spot. Master Game now moves to third as Elusive Doro drops back just to the inside of stablemate Don't Be So Grouchy. The trailer is Indian Cat as they head past the half-mile pole, and Time Machine shows the way for Glenn Corbett. Time Machine in front, Cabo Mischief chasing from the outside. Master Game's going to be caught 3 wide as they make their way into the far turn, now 2 lengths off the lead. They're followed by Don't Be So Grouchy to the outside of Elusive Odoro, and Indian Cat remains the trailer of the 6 as they make their way to the final quarter mile. Time Machine just the leader. Master Game 3 wide. Cabo Mischief between runners, 3 of them right across the track now, and Don't Be So Grouchy trying to get involved down the stand side. Wide open approaching the final furlong. Master Game to the outside, challenges for the lead. Time Machine in between them. Cabo Mischief, Don't Be So Grouchy, surging late, but maybe too late. It's Master Game who got first run. Master Game to win it, beating Don't Be So Grouchy tight for third. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Master Game. Second 5, Don't Be So Grouchy. Third 3, Time Machine. Fourth 4, Cabo Mischief. Returning toward the winner's circle is the 6, Master Game. 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Mastery out of Exchange Cat. He's owned by D&L Farms. Winning trainer Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Walter Dela Cruz. Master Game, bred in Kentucky by Elm Tree Farm and Brookfield Stud. Running time 1:10 flat. The results are official. Exacta $53, Quinella $26.40, Trifecta $64, Dime Super $39.47, Double $67.60, Pick 3 $365.05, Early Pick 4 $695.45. Up next, today's 5th race, scratch numbers 2 and 3, 22 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Master Game for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race 5 coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. Scratch the 2, scratch the 3. Leaves us with a field of 8 Iowa bred, $30,000 claiming fillies and mares, now winners of 3 races lifetime. You're looking at the 5 horse at 9-2 currently. That's Tennessee Grace. Tennessee Grace trained by Bob Harkins. Jose Barnes will have the mount on Tennessee Grace. One start this year for the 5-year-old mare. Closed a little bit of ground at 5.5 furlongs, an extra 16th of a mile. Should be right what she orders. She's 9-2 on the board. The current favorite is the 1 Sikkim Sis, who was 10-1 in the morning line, but with the scratches, obviously that has been adjusted significantly, and the tote board is reflecting it as the 1 Sikkim Sis taking play currently at odds of 7-2. Race 5 is coming up in 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time for the 5th race. Final pick 3 of the night. This is your last chance to play the pick 3 until tomorrow on our live card. It's 11 minutes until post time.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 2 and 3. Here's the field for race 5. 1 Sikkim Sis, Alberto Pusac. 4 Miss Mingo, Elvine Gonzalez. 5 Tennessee Grace, Jose Barnes. 6 Shaken Spice, Orlando Mojica. 7 Lose Time, Ronnie Huckabee. 8 Shannon K, Daniel Vergara. 9 Morning, Noon, and Night, Walter Dela Cruz. And 10 Giselle's Map, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7 minutes to post.
All right, let's go back upstairs to our track announcer, Bobby Newman. Race 5, by the way, 7 minutes away. 7 minutes away. Field of 8 taking place in this one. We are One race away from the feature race of the night, the 32nd running of the Mamie Eisenhower. Let's get Bobby Newman, our track announcer's thoughts on this. Bobby boy, Kevin Eichelberry certainly has a loaded hand coming into this one with the 5 Say You Can and the 7-horse Kanojo, who had an unbelievable season last year. Kevin Eichelberry's got a pretty strong 1-2 punch.
Yeah, and I think Kanojo was clearly the best Iowa-bred 3-year-old filly last year. Taking nothing away from Say You Can. She had a nice season as well, but Kanojo beat her very easily when they squared off. They only raced against each other once. Different running styles. Kanojo likes to come from a little bit off the pace, maybe a stalking style, whereas Say You Can is more of a front-running type of filly. Going to be interesting to see if she was able to get a clear lead, because Sipping Firewater is also in the field, and she gets the lead almost every time she goes to the races. For Kanojo, it just seems like the biggest question is whether or not she's fit and ready to fire one of her best shots. If she is, she's very likely going to win.
Well, she made 6 starts last year, Bobby. She won 5 of them. The one she didn't win was the one that she ran 6 furlongs back in the Bob Bryant. So perhaps a tad too short for Kanojo. We'll see her as the season goes on. You know, when it comes to Say You Can, I thought, Bobby, maybe her best race of the year last year, I thought she was going to pull the upset in the Iowa Oaks back during the Festival of Racing. She ran such a big race.
She's really been remarkable, and she's able to stretch her speed around 2 turns. I know she's good sprinting, but she's shown that she's pretty good around 2 turns as well, and she actually showed in her most recent 2 starts in Arizona that she's not bad on the turf. Nice filly to own. Short, long, dirt, turf, wherever they seem to run her, she fires big efforts.
No question. Versatile filly, to say the very least. Thank you, Bobby Newman. Appreciate it. Race 5 coming up in 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes until post time. This is the final pick 3 of the evening. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 5. Six'em Sis goes in. Here's Lose Time. Miss Mingo. Shannon K. Tennessee Grace. Morning, Noon, and Night. Shaken Spice. Waiting on Giselle's Map. They're all in line. And they're off. Shannon K came out well. Lose Time is now moving up. Morning, Noon, and Night is right there. Here comes Miss Mingo through one off the fence. Miss Mingo going at it with Lose Time up the backstretch. They're now side by side. Morning, Noon, and Night moves to third. Giselle's Map on her outside is the 4th spot. Then Sick'em Sis, Tennessee Grace is between runners. Shannon K now 6 lengths off the lead. And Shaken Spice has the best view of the field. And 10 lengths to make up as the fillies and mares work for the far turn. A ding-dong battle into the far turn. Miss Mingo and Lose Time going at it past the 3 furlong pole, and Lose Time now sticks ahead in front, but the pack is getting closer. Morning, Noon, and Night only a length and a half off the leader's third. Then Giselle's Map. Shannon K is 5 wide around the turn, while Sick'em Sis is weaving her way through. It is wide open as they fan about 7 deep across the track at the top of the stretch. Lose Time in front, but a host of pursuers. Sick'em Sis now has free sailing, and here comes Shannon K down the outside. Giselle's Map also closing. Sick'em Sis, Giselle's Map, then Shannon K down to the line. Sick'em Sis. Sick'em Sis just holding Giselle's Map. It got tight at the end. Shannon K was third. Photo shows the winner 1, Sick'em Sis, second 10, Giselle's Map, third 8, Shannon K, fourth 7, Lose Time. Those results have been posted official. Exacta $144, the Quinella $45, Trifecta $50.75, the Dime Super $135.50, Double paid $708, the Pick 3 $268.60. Returning toward the winner's circle 1, Sick'em Sis. 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by More Spirit out of DeQueen. She's owned by Eichelberry, Arapahoe Farms, AG Racing Stable, and others. Winning trainer Kevin Eichelberry, winning rider Alberto Pusac. Sick'em Sis, bred in Iowa by DNA's Thoroughbreds. Running time 1:11.4. Up next, tonight's 6th race, the featured event of the evening, $75,000 guaranteed Mamie Eisenhower Stakes. Scratch 4, Somavia, Post time in 21 minutes. Our thanks to the connections of Sikkim Sis for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
In the winner's circle with Kevin Eichelberry, the winning trainer for Sikkim Sis, got the job done. Nice race.
It was a great ride. You talk about splitting horses at the head of the lane and saved everything right. Couldn't have went better for us.
Second start of the year, did you feel that she was coming up to a good one?
I did. I thought we needed the first one pretty bad, and run with breeds really helped.
Race number 6, you've got a couple in here, boys. You've got a really nice hand. Let's talk first of all, let's Say You Can, who lost by an inch on the festival. Say You Can, a real speedball, a nice filly.
Yes, very nice, and that was a tough loss. But today maybe we can redeem ourselves.
And then, of course, Kanojo won everything last year, 5 of 6. You said earlier when we talked last week, maybe you're a little bit concerned about the distance. You still feel that way, Kevin?
A little bit. She'd rather run a mile, but she with breeds and everything could go right for us. We'll be tough.
Good luck, Kevin.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Kevin Eichelberry. He's got 2 in here. Say You Can, the 5, and Kanojo, number 7. The feature race, the Mamie Eisenhower, coming up next. Okay, are you coming with me now? There's no more games, right? I'm going to try and grab a chalk on the fly. Okay. Race 3, that was a heck of a ride. You and Berzer down the stretch, just the two of you. Did you think you were going to outfinish him?
No, at first I didn't think I was going to get. Once I got by, he hung right there, and I thought he was going to get. Berzer was going to finish on bias, but he dug in and finished strong. So.
You finished well on a horse. Well, let's talk about Quiet I'm Not. Obviously, very tough race, Iowa bred race, $75,000 purse. Have you been aboard this horse at all, Ronnie?
Yeah, earlier this year I was on him at Oaklawn, and I think we went a route, and it was just too much for her, and now we're here and see if we can make a difference going short.
All right, Ronnie Huckabee will be aboard Quiet I'm Not in the upcoming 6th race, the Mamie Eisenhower. Ronnie, good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's sixth and featured event, the $75,000 guaranteed Mamie Eisenhower Stakes. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 4 Somavia. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the 32nd running of the Mamie Eisenhower. Number 1 is Quiet I'm Not. She's owned by Ted Griffian and Lynn Kleberad. She's trained by Lynn Kleberad, and the rider is Ronnie Huckabee. Number 2 is Demi Deneau. She's owned by Philip Webb, trained by Dwayne Loy, the jockey Walter Dela Cruz. 3 Sipping Firewater is owned by West Stables and Dave McShane. She's trained by Dave McShane. The rider is Ken Tohill. 5 is Say You Can, owned by Richard Perkins, trained by Kevin Eichelberry, and ridden by Elvin Gonzalez. 6 Jaden's Queen of Hearts is owned by Sean Morris, trained by Armando Hernandez, the rider Orlando Mojica. 7 Canojo, owned by Kevin Eichelberry, Reunion Racing Stables, and John Westfall. The trainer is Kevin Eichelberry, and the rider Alberto Pusac. And 8 Delicina is owned and trained by Lynn Kleberad. The rider is Alfredo Triana Jr. And that's the field for the $75,000 guaranteed Mamie Eisenhower Stakes. Post time in just 5 minutes.
All right, race 6, the feature race of the night, first half of the late double, 4 minutes until post time. 32nd running of the Mamie Eisenhower, purse $75,000. That's Quiet I'm Not. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on Quiet I'm Not. Quiet I'm Not. Been away from the races since the 7th of February. This filly last year had a really nice year. 6 starts, couple of wins, second and a couple of third place finishes. Quiet I'm Not draws the rail, currently 17-1. All right, here comes the next flight of horses. Let's start nearest to the rail on the right-hand side of your screen. That's Jaden's Queen of Heart. Armando Hernandez trains. Orlando Mojica will be aboard Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Jaden's Queen of Hearts had a nice win last time out. A tightener perhaps for this one, but she was ready to roll and pulled away by a length and a quarter to win that race. She looks as though she'll be one of the ones that's in doing her best running as they come toward the finish. Got a little bit of a peek of Canojo momentarily there, the 7-horse Canojo, just in the second group of horses. There's Canojo, left-hand side of your screen, the front group in the orange cap. Canojo for trainer Kevin Eichelberry. Just a phenomenal year last year for, at the time, the 3-year-old filly. She made 6 starts. She won 5 of those races. The only race she got beat at for what it's worth, was her only race at today's distance. Everything else was around 2 turns. So if there is a question, and it's hard to find one when you're talking about the consistency of Kanojo, would be the distance of this when she, in all likelihood, will be running her best race down the stretch as well. Kanojo, the current 4-5 favorite, as she looks to get her 2026 campaign off on the right foot. Now 2 minutes until post time, 2 minutes to post. The feature race of the night is coming up next. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Mamie Eisenhower. Quiet, I'm not the first one in. Here's Say You Can. Demi Deneau. Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Sipping Firewater. Kanojo. And waiting on Delasina. And they're all in line. And they're off. Say You Can, Sipping Firewater, both break sharply and head out for the lead, and Delacina's going right with them, three of them right across the track, battling for the early lead, and well clear of the others. Demi Deneau is fourth, but already 6 lengths behind. Quiet I'm Not down along the inside, then Jaden's Queen of Hearts, and Kanojo will have to win it from the back of the pack. She's now 7 lengths adrift with a half a mile to run, and Say You Can has come away with the lead. Delacina pressing her every step of the way as they head for the far turn, and Demi Deneau is now moved into third, Sipping Firewater under deep water in the inside. Here comes Kanojo. She's starting to make her presence felt, and she's rallied up into fourth. She is 4 wide going past the quarter pole, but has a lot of momentum and is closing in on Say You Can, who cuts the corner at the top of the stretch. Say You Can in front, bracing for the run of Kanojo, who's now moved into the second spot but still has work to do. Say You Can clear at the 16th pole. Kanojo on the wrong lead but trying to close in, running out of time. Say You Can in front wins the Mamie Eisenhower. Holding off Kanojo tight for third between Quiet I'm Not and Demi Deneau. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Say You Can. Second 7, Kanojo. Third 2, Demi Deneau. And fourth 1, Quiet I'm Not. The results are official. Returning to the winner's circle, 5, Say You Can. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Promises Fulfilled out of Bold Kitten. She's owned by Richard Perkins. Winning trainer is Kevin Eichelberry, and the winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Say You Can was bred in Iowa by Kenneth Michael White. Running time 1:10 and 1. The exacta, or rather the pick 3, paid $229.25. Exacta $15.20, Quinella $9.60, Trifecta $7.70, Dime Super $5.63. Double paid $200.60, and there was a 1-4 consolation double that paid $38.80. Our thanks to the connections of Say You Can for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation. For the Mamie Eisenhower, being presented by Prairie Meadows board members Tiffany Toshek and Roe Crosby, Congratulations to owner Richard Perkins, trainer Kevin Eichelberry, and jockey Elvine Gonzalez, connections of number 5, Say You Can, winner of the 2026 Mamie Eisenhower Stakes. Up next, tonight's 7th and final live race, Scratch 2, Bold and Ambitious. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $10,403 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post.
In second place finishes Kevin Eichelberry. Kevin, back-to-back wins for you, but boy, you had to feel good watching your two fillies come down the stretch like this.
It's always good to run good, and they both ran a big race.
No doubt about it. Canojo, she was coming at the end. You kind of said that last week, that's how this race you thought might play out with Say You Can holding on.
I did. I just know she's a little bit better sprinter, and the other mare's a little better grouting. So.
Got to have a barn full of them. Looks like you're going to have a big season. Nice job, Kevin Eichelberry.
I appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Race 7, the final race of the day, coming up next. Good luck in the nightcap. Drew, can you hear me? Race 7 coming up in 12 minutes. Couple of items to take care of before we get down to the paddock. Don't miss out the Prairie Meadows app. That's the best place to look for the most up-to-date info on promotions, offers, and a whole lot more. Download the app in the App Store or at Google Play. Texas Hold'em poker tournaments, by the way, every Thursday, 6:15, and Sundays at 4:15. Also, do not forget about Father's Day coming up here on June the 21st. Father's Day, June 21st. AJ still has limited reservations available. Stop in on your way out to get the reservation, or if you just want to stop in and eat on the way out, they are open until 10 o'clock tonight. The phone number is 515-957-3535. AJ's for Father's Day. Race 7 coming up, less than 12 minutes. The jackpot pick 5, by the way, will be won if either the 1 or the 7 wins this race. If the 1 or the 7 wins this race, I believe the payout will be about $28,000, somewhere in that neighborhood. It will pay if the 1 wins or the 7 wins the finale. We scratched number 2, Bold Ambitions. Bold Ambitions has been scratched, leaving us with a field of 6. The current betting favorite is Avery County for trainer Randy Morse. Avery County, lightly raced still in her 3-year-old season. She's made 5 starts in her career. Does have a couple of second-place finishes. She's been the beaten favorite in her last 3 starts, so no surprise she's going well back to the windows here again. No stranger to the role as the favorite. She is currently 3-2. There's the second choice. There's Lonely Woman, 2-1. And again, the jackpot pays if this horse you're looking at right now does get the job done. Lonely Woman for Oscar Flores. Lonely Woman tried $25,000 claiming maidens last time out. Drops tonight, looking to score to earn that diploma, and is currently 5-2 on the board as Avery County drops to even money. Race 7 coming up in 10 minutes. Another reminder, another Iowa bred stakes race tomorrow. The ladies had their turn tonight in the Mamie Eisenhower. The boys tomorrow in the John Wayne, headed by Jack's Time. That's our 6th race of 7 on the program. Post time tomorrow is at 6 o'clock. Good luck in the nightcap. We'll hope to see you tomorrow.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 2, Bold and Ambitious. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $10,403 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Sweat, Alex Berzer. 3, Natalie's Code, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, Avery County, Ken Tohill. 5, Tennis Bracelet, Glenn Corbett. 6, Sober Someday, Jose Barnes. And 7, Lonely Woman, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 7. Sweat, the first one in. Here's Natalie's Code. Avery County. Tennis Bracelet. Sober Someday. Waiting on Lonely Woman. They're all in line. And they're off. Sober Someday, Lonely Woman, break alertly from the outside stall. Sweat showing speed down along the fence and now moves into third. Then Tennis Bracelet in front of Natalie's Code. Avery County last of the 6 for the run up the back stretch. Lonely Woman, the leader for Alfredo Triana Jr. Just to the outside of Sober Someday and Jose Barnes as they head to the half-mile pole. Tennis Bracelet is getting closer from third, now only a little over a length off the lead and on the move, while Sweat is in behind that top trio for the run into the turn. Avery County has now moved to 5th, still has 6 lengths to make up, and the newcomer Natalie's Code has dropped back to trail. Around the far turn, and Lonely Woman is shaken clear to a length and a half cushion as Sweat works her way off the fence and now into the clear for a run at the leader. Sober Someday has gone the wrong direction, so is Tennis Bracelet. Avery County trying to rally into contention, but well behind Lonely Woman and Sweat, who's on the move now. Sweat right up alongside Lonely Woman and takes over the lead in mid-stretch. Lonely Woman trying to dig down and find more, but Sweat has her measure and is getting away late. Sweat, Alex Berzer to win it by 2 over Lonely Woman, Avery County. Then we come back to Natalie's Code, and Tennis Bracelet was 5th. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Sweat. Second 7, Lonely Woman. Third 4, Avery County. Fourth 3, Natalie's Code. Fifth was number 5, Tennis Bracelet. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Sweat. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Violence out of Swear. Buy It. She's owned by Circle Bar H Limited. Winning trainer Jerry Glenn Stevens. The winning rider Alex Berzer. Sweat was bred in Oklahoma by her owner. Running time 1:11.4. The results are official. Exacta $25.20, Quinella $6, Trifecta $9.80, the Dime Super $6.98. Double paid $23.40. Pick 3 $99.35. The pick 4 $1,103.30. The Super High 5, the pick 5 rather, was hit. It paid $31,014.45. One winning ticket in the Pick 5, over $31,000. Congratulations to the winner. Super High 5 paid $20.76. There's a carryover of $11,307 into tomorrow's Super High 5 pool. And our thanks to the connections of Sweat for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up tonight's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes tomorrow. First post once again is 6 p.m.